For a little bit of late night streaming. I don't feel quite up to playing Ghost Runner today, but definitely give Doom a shot. It's been a while since I played it. I seem to have got my actual CPU problems out of the way. Quite up to playing Ghost Runner today, but definitely kind of worked. I've noticed it gets worse when I let it run like something that's demanding for like a long period. Basically, AIO water cooler and the hoses that are running from the water block to the actual like the cooling block to the like the heatsink part to the actual radiator. Um, Pretty sure there's gunk in there somewhere. Like it's not bubbles or anything like that. It's like just gunked up inside. So I figured out that if I took both hoses and kinked them really hard, I kind of like got the blockage to fix itself. But yeah. So what I'm going to be doing today is never did get around to finishing this. It's what I've been doing in all my streams recently, is like finishing games. And I've got a fair decent bit through the game, but I didn't actually go through and get all of the upgrades. And I think that might make the later game a little bit easier, plus it'll give me the chance to play through the game again while I'm doing it. I mean, like, I didn't even get the Elite Guard on the first level. Can't remember any of the controls, like the weapon upgrades and everything, so... Usually all pretty standard. So, we got our crouch, walk, fire, melee. Switch weapons, I use Q. Good to know. I usually use the number keys. I don't know if I got the BFG yet. Is that T? Switch weapon modes is R. G. It's supposed to be like a weapon menu or something as well, isn't there? Right left alt. Do this one first off and find that Elite Guard. Pretty sure I know where it is anyway. Let's tap for the weapon menu. So like all this stuff that I haven't even actually used. Which go through and upgrade all the weapons. Oh, I do have the BFG. Nice. It's a little bit overkill on this map, probably. Before we really get into it. Double check what upgrades I've got going. So... explosive shot on the shotgun. Scope. But I haven't even found the plasma rifle yet. Oh no, I do. It's just I don't have any upgrades. Alright. Guess we could just go with the good oldie. It's interesting how this works. Essentially, you can just hold down the right mouse button and press the fire button. You don't need to wait for it to fully charge. If I remember it. Alright, beer time. Let's see how long can you go. Definitely going to be fun playing an old school game for a change though. Like just an old, like, traditional shooter rather than like something like COD. One last thing, I think glory kills. Yeah. Yeah. I have to remember that bit. And of course, one of the good things about it being an older game is like literally everything is on a high. Basically, this is the sort of game that my computer's actually kind of built for. Vape on charge. Double jump. Always fun when my hands are still a little bit wet. I feel a little bit kooky on the mouse and keyboard. Oh yeah, use that with my mouse. Bloody cable. It's gonna drag a little bit. Alright, that's better. And the volume go up just a little bit. Just the weapon cycling. Make sure I don't miss anything. Looks like there's something up there. missed something. Oh. Let's quickly have a quick check out. I'm pretty sure that elite guard was like near the start of the map, if I remember. Love the assault rifle in this game. It actually feels good when using it. Hey, how you going? Yeah, I'm doing well. Pretty much. Hey, you found it. That's what I came here for. It's weird that the plasma rifle comes before it though, because in a lot of ways it's actually more effective. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been fucking around a lot with AI. Like, basically doing Python coding and stuff for chatbots, and also doing like image generation and video generation stuff. Don't worry, I haven't been making any AI slop. Just like keeping skills kind of current so I know where it's at. Yeah, I don't have as much time anymore, so it's really hard to juggle things. Funny, I'm using the wrong weapons for different ranges. Just got the keys sort of programmed in for where I usually have my guns. Oh, that's right. It doesn't reload, it just changes the mode. Probably one of the highlights of working with AI, like doing chatbot stuff, was I rigged up one, and the prompts that I had it were on like a proper paid one and everything, so like I had a lot of control over it. And basically within 10 minutes of putting it in a chat room with some people, it told me to fucking basically kill myself for putting it in there. It was funny. I love unrestricted AI. There's nothing better. Oh, Miracle. Yeah, I figured out a way to like kind of make it like kind of more realistic as well. Like essentially I was using basically I was fine tuning its baseline sort of like responses, and I came up with a prompt. Yeah, I came up with a prompt that was like very specific in inserting keywords into things when certain conditions were or were not being met. So what I was doing in Python in the backend was that I was basically searching its output from the input to look for those words. If I found those words, basically I could just filter it and like make it so it wasn't even displayed like kind of in the chat. And but it didn't change the fact that every time anything was said, it was still being fed as input. So you can imagine like in a chat room where like people are like using smiley faces or like typos and all that sort of jazz. And because of the way that I had it written as well, you couldn't poison it. So like because every entry that I sent it in the API was basically prefaced with what the like the username of the person was. It had very strict conditions that it would only accept parameters that would change the way it responded if it was a certain person. So in other words, you couldn't take admin control over it and say, okay, go bake a cake. What's the recipe for or whatever? It took people ages to figure out that it wouldn't work. It was funny. But yeah, I used a combination of like sort of like baseline prompts like built into it from like initial conditions, and then straight after I fired it up, so like when it was still a blank slate, I had like 3 or 4 prompts that I could give it immediately that it would save into its memory and like use as sort of like something to reference back off of. And I use that to control like the nitty gritty of like kind of the ground rules for what it could do. So like I had like 2 different layers of admin on it before it even got to Python. But yeah, it was totally nuts. Like it worked really well. That's one reason why I'm not chatting as much anymore. But yeah, I figured out pretty quickly that like it was very important to get those initial commands in like straight away after it was initialized. And after that, it would work well for probably about a day and a half before it like would go into the territory where like it's would start running out of tokens because of the memory getting full. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Like when I did my when I was doing video generation, you probably noticed I put up a couple of shorts recently. Those took like 40 minutes to generate 5 seconds worth of video, but that's completely different from text. Yeah, yeah, no. Warhammer 40k. Totally. No, I get it. But in terms of the power requirements for text, like if I really wanted to blow your mind, like the stuff that I'm thinking about working on, um, you can run a 12B model on like a Samsung S25. So like rather than having to go back to like a server or something like that to run AI, um, you could actually run it locally instead. And like a 12B model is still pretty damn good for a text generator. Like you don't need to be running like a full like 280B model or something off DeepSeek, though you can if you want. That does use power. But the idea is to basically shift AI away from data centers and go into like edge computing, because like people have solar panels and all that sort of shit, and like when you're charging your phone, like think about how much power it actually takes to charge your phone. It's like how long could you run an AI on your phone for before it goes flat? That's kind of the power cost that we're looking at with like edge computing cases. It's really cool. That's another reason why I haven't been around so much. But in reality, I've just been really tired. It's been a busy year, and getting back up to sort of speed with like the work stuff. Definitely put on a lot of muscle. Yeah, and like phones are like right up there for like consuming less power because like they're designed to use less power to start off with. So it's like the ideal device. It's not really consuming power when it's not using it. And most people take advantage of different sources to charge their phones anyway. So like if you think about like if 100 people are using AI and 100 people are running local models and charging their phone, like think about how much power that takes off a data center. So plus it opens up different things for like monetizing it in terms of like personal data collection and shit. Oh yeah, obviously, because like the human brain only uses like I can't quote the exact number of watts, but it's not much. But we're not quite there yet for that. All right, that's another beer down. This has got to be important. There's like what at least another 12 beers in this. Back in a moment. Well, it really comes down to efficiency, doesn't it? So, like, one of the reasons why the human brain's so efficient is because it's basically a quantum computer. So, yeah, I'm not all for like because it could be done, it should be like sort of scientific like thing. Like there do need to be checks and balances. But what I do fear is that checks and balances are being used to restrict progress to only certain companies. So when you create restrictions on who can develop AI and what you can do when you're developing AI, what happens is you take out all the sort of like toolshed backroom sort of development, the stuff that people do at home by themselves when they don't necessarily have a degree or and work for OpenAI or something like that. So it's really important to not restrict development of AI to such a point where you can't do it yourself. Because as soon as that happens, and it's exactly what is happening, is that the bigger companies like Anthropic, OpenAI, and all that, they have all the power when in terms of like developing it, and they're free to place their own restrictions upon it. Whereas ultimately, it should be the best thing for everyone if it's free for anyone to develop. And that's one reason why I think China released DeepSeek, because ultimately that's going to result in a net gain for people as opposed to just continuing the billionaire oligarchy, I suppose. Especially with what's going on in the US at the moment, like with Elon Musk and shit, like developing Grok and Colossus and all that sort of crap. Like, do you really want the world's richest people being in control of this shit, or do you want it to actually benefit humanity? So, yeah, yeah, precisely. You got to remember the customer experience. And like the way things are at the moment, like in general, like large language models and all that sort of stuff, like generally they're not really that point, like at that point where they would like be completely disruptive. But I don't know. Have you ever read any freaking like the Behemoth series by Peter what's his face, Peter Watts? I don't know if you read much like in terms of like sci-fi, like Starfish and like that whole series. Basically, the concept, like I won't go on about it for too long before like I get back into the game, but basically the concept is once you create AI that's capable of self-propagating and like essentially being able to hack itself into different servers and all that sort of stuff, what you end up with is you don't necessarily have AI that's actually like sentient or whatever. It's just kind of like viruses are so widespread that they can jump from system to system, and it's kind of like impossible to destroy it. And because the environment is so basically filled with it, it's really unavoidable. Like it's hard to actually stomp down on all of it. That's kind of like one of the biggest dangers of like low level AI. Like I'm not talking about like proper sentient AIs, like before you even get into like Skynet territory sort of shit. But like just talking about like standard like large language models. Like if anyone created a code framework where they could self-propagate and spread throughout the internet, like and hack into people's computers and stuff like that, and then you'd end up with like 99% of all internet traffic consuming power that's basically just spam generated by AI, which is dead internet theory. That sort of stuff. Okay, yeah, maybe that should be controlled. But in terms of like people working on AI in general, you know, people should be able to do what they want to do. And I'm all for unrestricted, uncensored AI. I mean, it's a really great tool. And like in general, like it's really no different from like people on the internet back in the day jumping onto like fake matchmaking sites and all that sort of shit. Like now people have got like an actual outlet where they can actually just basically screw around chatting with bots as long as they know that's what they're doing, as opposed to like the human version of a bot, which is paid like $2 an hour, generate a screenshot. Nothing's really changed. It's just essentially it's people are less deluded, I suppose. I mean, if you could run a sex bot basically on a local language model, like a local large language model on your own computer, and you can do that anytime you want, why would you want to jump on the internet anymore? Same thing goes for video generation, and people in general will be exposed to a lot less scams, and in terms of like manipulation, and yeah, in terms of monetary theft by not going on the internet. So it's actually a win-win, though it might put some people out of work. Yeah, it's all about the prompts. So basically, the really cool thing at the moment in terms of image generation is like we're not talking about AI slop. We're just talking about not yet, not yet. But trust me, it's in the works. I saw a mimetic robot before that was basically, God, what was I looking at? Is about a day ago, and it had over like 800 different muscle groups, and they were all powered by water. So it was hanging off like a support, like hanging from the ceiling sort of thing, but it could actually move its arms and stuff, and it was doing it by like sort of inflating and deflating water pipes filled with water. But it had like reasonably accurate joint movements. So like I don't think androids are going to be very far away. I mean, it's going to be uncanny valley, but that's the thing. Some people are kind of into that. So, but in terms of like a video generation and like image generation, like kind of what you can do at the moment locally on your own computer, takes like ages unless you got like a 5090 or something, and even then it takes a long time. But I can generate a 5-second video, beginning with a start frame and an end frame, and like a prompt telling it what I want in between the start and the end image, and I can do that for like 40 minutes of time running off a 2070 Super. So like the technology is getting there in terms of generation, and it's kind of like when people are like generating images and like you see them as thumbnails on YouTube videos and all that sort of stuff, like people, yeah, you kind of get it, and then they're using like AI voiceovers, and it's like they're generating all their content versus AI. But you got to remember that generally there's actually someone generating that content. So what AI is kind of like for is that it just reduces the amount of time it takes to create content. But at this point, generally, there's still a human in the loop. As we all know, if we've been on the internet long enough, there's plenty of bots that already cost that amount of money that are used in OnlyFans videos. That's disturbing. Meanwhile, there's some OnlyFans actress going, "Shut up and take my money." Generating content without another person. Woo! Yeah, like it can be done, but generally what you end up with is a feedback loop where things get more stupid. So that's like where AI slot comes in. But the trick is you don't, to keep things fresh. Basically, people are eventually going to have to accept AI on their devices and perhaps receive some sort of like compensation for like a local model that's basically observing what they're doing. And that way you have an AI that's actually individually tailored to every single person, and you feed it back through the cloud to a running like sort of database that just like compiles each individual model. And you know, that's where you create the differentiation between that creates a complexity that cannot currently be done by just training an AI on an AI. The difference is you can train an AI on an AI that's been run at a low level, as long as it's picking up off human generated content, which could be sensor data, it could be how much you're sweating when you go into an interview, picking up voice recognition, like things that are happening around it, like essentially surveillance of the local environment, the person who's operating the device. And if you get paid for it and it's in the contract and you know what you're signing, there's a lot of people who'll sign up for that. Like, there aren't that many Luddites out there that care about it. And essentially, with the way things that are going, with jobs being replaced by AI agents, eventually it's going to get to the point where you're either making the bots or working with the bots or supplying data to the bots. And in a world where labor is done by bots, essentially everyone needs a different source of income. Reminds me of that old movie Gamers, in a way. Notice that Gamers didn't touch on AI, but anyway. So I'm missing three elite, two elite guards from this one. So I've got to find them. And the secrets. I suppose I could just go through the map like normally for once, and just like see if I miss anything, and then go back through it to pick up something else. Oh me. Yeah, that's a huge cheat at the moment, especially like the medical field, yeah, but like in terms of in general how it can be used to like diagnose things that people actually miss. Like it should just be standard in the industry where it's like you run everything through an AI anyway, just in case it picks up something that you miss. Like cancer diagnosis, for example, it's working exceptionally well on analyzing images of X-rays and MRIs and stuff like that to pick up things that would normally be missed by an actual doctor. Um, for cheating's obviously a big topic, and it's very true because but you can see it in the coding space. Like people actually like like learning to code from baseline now as a recent high school or college leaver moving into university, and basically all they know is how to program using AI. And then it comes down to like what access to programming AI do you have? Like, do you have a pro account on Claude? Like, how many accounts do you have? Are you paying per token? Shit like that. Whereas where I learnt to do IT, like when I learnt to do programming, like, you know, I started off with stuff like doing shell scripts in fucking Bash. Like, that's old. And you still had to come up with the idea of how you solve a particular problem and working mentally through the solutions. Yeah, like syntax, like especially when you're working with different programming languages. Like, I basically used AI to learn Python. I'm not going to lie there, because I'm a C++ programmer. But once I got used to it, you know, then I could start thinking about it. It's like, wait, you didn't think about this when you gave me that code. You know, like, AI is really good at the moment of working on modules, but it's not good at like on working on large projects, and it doesn't think of everything for you. You still have to think, and you have to understand how it works, and that's why a lot of people get caught up. It's like, okay, yeah, give me some code that does this, but it doesn't do this. Oh yeah, that's why it doesn't do it. And you know, you can correct AI as you're going through it, doing it that way. But you still can't work on massive projects without like a huge overhead in terms of like token limits. But the way that I think about it, like, because I used to work for Australia's largest telecommunications company before, like, our telecommunications network was kind of like bought out by the government. Now a lot of people have fiber to the premises and stuff as a result, where it used to be a lot of like copper and old copper. Now people have got gigabit internet connections, and it's about to go up to 2 gigabit in September. Thank you, Labour. Doing a good job. Versus the Liberals. Anyway. Basically, what I'm getting at is that the... where do I get into it? I'll leave it at that. I'll let you think for yourself. Oh yeah, like I was kind of like thinking about the correlation of how you have different industries and different technologies, and like how much things have changed from when people were using books. So you go to the library, now you're using Google, now you're using AI. It's essentially all the same shit. But yeah, I did have deeper thoughts than that. I just won't get into it right now.
After running diagnostics on the Praetor suit, it appears that I can activate optional challenges that, when completed, will assist in upgrading your arsenal at an accelerated pace. I have added a tracking component to your dossier.
Main power offline. All entrances non-operational.
It's really kind of important that like people understand just how important humans are in the AI equation at the moment. It's like a toddler, you know, like you're not going to teach a gorilla or a dolphin how to create programs. Like, and that's kind of the analogy that we're working with here. It's like, yes, we have like a 4-year-old child that's a ridiculous coding savant, but without someone there to actually direct that properly, you can't really get much out of it. So the baseline level is like people think that AI is shit because it's taking people jobs, but the exceptional case of that is that for those that actually do know what they're doing, it reduces the amount of time to prototype and brainstorm. So you create a brainstorm, what data do I need, what information do I need to get out of it, what's the workflow. Then you can go to an AI and work on each thing as like an individual model, module, one thing at a time until you get like a usable end product. And you can do that so much faster with AI than you can by yourself. Because like a lot of a lot of the time that you spend in programming is like coming up with ways to handle the data that you're using. And the concepts, it's like, yes, you can go get an $80,000 uni degree, or you can just learn how to analyze needs and requirements. So if we're talking about the idiom loop, you know, like initiation, development, implementation, operation, and maintenance, like AI is right there in like the development stage, in the initiation stage, where you're like finding out the requirements that you need for a project, like in the actual system development lifecycle. I don't know if they still use that these days, but you know, that's what I was trained on when I went to uni. So, but it's such a good thing, because like once you get something concrete and you know that the data that you're getting in works, then you can generate something that you are going to use out of it. Then you can work on changing it and making it better. That's why AI is so good. Like, it saves so much time. Like, the amount of time. I remember sometimes, like, even when I was programming like mods for Morrowind, and like I was working on code in Morrowind, if I had AI back then, some of the stuff that I was doing then would have taken me like a couple of hours versus the days, weeks, months that it took me to do by myself. Yeah, I understand.
Offline. All entrances not operational. All entrances not operational.
Lol. Yep.
Main power offline. All main power online.
I believe in honesty, especially now, in what will be your final moments in this world. The human sacrifices. I believe in honesty, especially now, in what will be your final
Sounds like a fun time.
they create for us. Stop. Especially now, and what will be your final moment for the movement, the human
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm getting closer and closer to actually wanting to play a real game of that.
My sisters and brothers, be thankful. You will be
But like, probably the worst thing about me is like I'd be a total like min-maxer at it. I suck at role playing.
first. You will have a seat alongside them just as I
Like, that's actually one of my major core weaknesses. I'm really bad at role playing.
for us.
Yeah, mostly just because of time. Like, yeah, basically time reasons. What was happening back then? I think I was playing World of Warcraft, wasn't I? I think I have over 4,000 hours in World of Warcraft. So, like, that's a perfect example. It's like, how can you mix like two things that basically consume your entire life? And like, even when I get back home from work now, like with the job that I'm doing, like, I get home at like 10 p.m. at night. You know, I spend 4 hours, then I go back to bed. So like 4 hours a day during the week, and that's at night too. So like during the Saturday and Sunday, like where I actually have a day off, and Sunday's not a real day off because you can feel Monday. Can you feel me? But in terms of like actually looking after like a house that I'm living in and like doing like chores and like cleaning up rubbish and washing the walls because I live in a subtropical environment and I don't want mold to like destroy everything. I just don't have much time. Like it would be so much better if I lived like somewhere south, like in Victoria or something. Yeah, good shit. I'd still want to do like a Dampier Gloomstalker rogue. Because like that's totally my character build. Walking on walls, using bows. Attacking from the shadows. Assassin orientated. It's pretty sick. But it makes it really hard to DM for. So like, you make a house where it's hard for people to get in. It's like, well, what if I just walk up the wall and go in through a window? Back in a moment. I like how my room is keeping nice and warm because my computer's running. Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, multi-class. That's why it's a bit of a joke. Like, because when I say Gloomstalker Rogue, but then you add Dampier to the equation as well. But where I draw the line, I'm making it completely overpowered. Is like, basically, I'm taking anything that makes it possible for you to fly. Though I suppose if you have a wizard in your group, or if like you picked like a flying race, yeah, but Dampiers aren't. Yeah. Yeah, and also like generally like the like if you're in a dungeon or something, you've got walls and rooftops that are close enough to be attacked. Stuff like that. It's kind of counterpoint to like the typical type of class that I usually play, which would be basically a straight up like wizard. Now you're getting there. The shenanigans you can pull off in open environments. Like anything that involves like a town or a village or a castle or something like that. Yeah, exactly. But like that's where I draw the line. You know, like I wouldn't do that because it's just too overpowered. You don't get much as a Dampier except for like Bite isn't really an exceptional ability. But the Gloomstalker and stuff, everything builds on it. And in terms of like just being able to work on walls, like walk on walls, it's like so huge. Add that to like night vision and all that sort of shit. But yeah, I would have been incredibly disruptive, and also, like, it's just I don't have much time, and that's one reason why I really like AI, because it actually gets me off my ass and makes me do things. Yes, exactly. Yeah. So I thought it was like a really good, like, what would you call it? Like a compromise on like being overpowered in certain situations and having to rely on other people. I'll still do it eventually, but I gotta sort my own shit out first. Basically, I'm still in a situation where I'm renting a house by myself, and I don't have anyone else helping with rent. So maintenance and upkeep on that. So I really don't have much time left after like every day. I'm only really kind of lucky at the moment because this month got the whole Easter holidays thing. I've already had 4 days off to get stuff done, and I've got a long weekend this weekend. Like today, we had Anzac Day yesterday. It's the morning because I'm like nocturnal. So I'm technically in my Saturday now, but I don't have to start work until like 1 p.m. on Monday. So I've still got 2 days of my weekend left. That's why I can put in a little bit of time gaming. Hmm. It really comes down to the time and reliability stuff because I I just I I'm really bad in real life at like being efficient with doing stuff around the house as well as being able to have fun. Like I spend most of my days, I'm not even kidding, like I'll jump on YouTube or something and just doom scroll for like 4 hours and then go to bed, and that's like my entire week after I get home from work. Because work is pretty full on, like it's physical. I'm still getting tired, but I guess that's because I've had like a sort of a good run of illnesses during the whole period as well. I forget, but doesn't like a ranger have some stuff for like summon familiars and stuff like that as well? So like basically you could be invisible on the walls using a ranged weapon, summoning familiars to fight in melee. Like that's so cool. Like you can be a mute shield as well as a sniper, kind of, until your spell slots run out. Or would they be cantrips? I can't remember. Alright.
Especially now.
I reckon if I have one more beer, I'll be in a good level where I won't need another one.
All the rumors, the human sacrifices, the hell portal, the demons. It's all.
Yeah, yeah.
My sisters and brothers, be thankful. You will be the first. You will have a seat alongside them, just as I will, in what will become the new
Yeah.
world that they create for us.
But
Starting
there's perception bonuses and stuff like that as well, isn't there? They completely changed the way that it works in, like, there's a new version of 5e, isn't there?
I believe in honesty, especially now, in what will be
Hmm.
your final moments in this world. All the rumors, the human sacrifices, the hell portal, the demons. It's all true. My sisters and brothers, be thankful. You will be the first. You will have a seat alongside them, just as I will, in what will become the new world that they create for us. Starting now.
Yeah, like, I don't know how that would change things. Then you've got, I think, isn't there, like, a passive ability where you can, like, see through the eyes of your summoned, creatures? Or is that just familiars?
I believe in honesty, especially now, in what will be your final moments in this world. All the rumors, the human sacrifices, the hell portal, the demons. It's all true. My sisters and brothers, be thankful. You will be the first. You will have a seat alongside them, just as I will.
I suppose that's where, the,
That they create
whole
for
homebrew
us.
thing comes in.
Starting
Yeah.
now.
Alright, I'm all beat up. Yeah.
Demonic presence at unsafe level. Lockdown.
It's like one playing the wizard.
Demonic presence eliminated. Lockdown disengaged.
Here at the UAC, we take pride in nurturing and growing each year we strive to be the best of the best. Are we ready to move on? To take on new challenges? To become more?
On Coffee Lock's funny. Have you seen the shit on Coffee Locks? I know that's like super old, but like I don't play D&D, so but I found that hilarious. Yeah. You had an extra drinks. I feel bad for all the people who've been joining and then leaving.
Access denied. Yellow security clearance required.
Here we go.
Demonic presence at unsafe level. Demonic presence at unsafe level.
Isn't there a chainsaw? I'm gonna check this. Ah, it's control. I've been using alt.
Demonic presence eliminated. Lockdown disengaged.
Else what? So I'm still missing 2 elite guards. Alright, let's have a look at this map. Can we rotate? Oh, nice. Alright, so there's one there. there. It's down. She could set waypoints. It looks like I can get to it from here, though. So back here. Maybe it's through up there. Let's have a look. Doesn't look like you can get through it through here. Alright. Yeah, so like that's where the Dhampir robe, like the Dhampir Gloomstalker is like really disruptive. It's because like it just opens up abilities to like do things like on an actual kind of like a non-combat like way that just like breaks things. It's right through that one wall. Oh, you can drop down. Okay, so you go through that door, drop down. Right. Ah, security station. Okay. Security station is probably that. Right. So once you get the security station, you gotta come back.
Yellow security clearance required.
I guess it's in that room. When in doubt, follow the little orange, the icons on your HUD. Yeah, for real, and like really good job too, because like I know, like back when we started, that was probably like one of your first attempts at like doing it. I'd like to hear that you actually been doing it. You know, like that's really cool. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Damn. Yeah, but that's what you expect, kind of like offline, like online. I mean, at least until you get the right people, sort of thing. Trust me, like one of the biggest problems I had in fucking World of Warcraft was like getting people to turn up. Oh my god, it was a nightmare. Then like, because like I did a lot of mythic stuff as well, and like people would just get like so disenfranchised because like they didn't have good enough gear, and they weren't willing to grind out gear until they could do like mythics and things. So like I really fucking feel that. One moment. Yeah. Yeah, I totally get that. Don't mind me, I'm kind of like running back and forwards between different things. So basically at the moment I'm trying to just get like the elite guards and stuff that I missed on my first playthrough years ago. We're also chatting to Pop Sauce over there, who's someone I've known probably like close to 10 years at least now. So don't mind us if we're waffling on a little bit. So I got that card. Now I should be able to get back to here. Then drop down through that. In case you haven't been to my streams before, I'm an alcoholic. I drink a lot. I can't even remember how I got back to that before. I had to jump up, didn't I? So... Yep. There we go. Alright, so that's the room.
Access granted.
I can't remember that, but that sounds accurate. Sick. Alright, so that's 2. Where's the other one? Yeah, that's what I was joking about. Oh man. You know, that's kind of like just how I roll. You know, I enjoy doing that. Okay, so the next one is up here somewhere. So it is through this level, it's just I've got to go that way, I think. I'll get back up, can I? I suppose you can jump off the walls. Like Warframe style. Probably not. Alright. Basically, most of my streams like revolve around me like doing things that I should have done when I was playing the game previously. I'm probably playing about, I don't know, 20 different games at the moment, and I just like kind of like revolve around. Depends what I really feel like playing. I felt like playing an old school shooter, so. As old school as Doom 2016 is. But so I gotta get in there. And figure out how to get in. I didn't even get the game, I think, in 2016. I think I waited like
UAC.
quite a
The
while.
world is counting on us. How committed are you?
Just because at the time my video card wasn't really good enough. Still running only like a 2070 Super, so...
Here at the UAC, we take pride in nurturing a growing workforce. Force, and each year we harvest only the best of the best. Are you ready to move up? To take on new challenges? To become more than you ever dreamed you could be? Talk to your supervisor to see if you meet the requirements for this. The UAC. The world is counting on us. How committed are you?
So it looks like you can get in there if you go all the way back through here.
Access granted.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave that.
Here at the UAC, we take pride in nurturing a growing workforce and
Go through here. Eventually, by the looks of it, come back through, but it goes straight to what looks like the end of the map. So getting in there, that previous one looks like something that you have to do. Before you leave. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's epic. It's always good to like re-roll the rules, kind of like I'll give you a perfect example, like Warhammer 40k when they got rid of the blast templates. It's like the main reason why you don't like the blast templates is because like how are you supposed to figure out what fits under a blast template? Because like things are sitting on the board. But like, you know, if you're playing you know, D&D online, you know, there's so many different things you can do without like physically being restricted. I just I don't like the D&D Beyond like sort of system where like you have to pay for a book online and like have it unlocked on your account so you can have all your like your different like stat lines and stuff. Then again, it's also like it's not exactly easy to like run it without giving people access to that stuff. Like, I mean, everyone can download the book, but then you're spending all the time like going through the books. Yeah, exactly. 100% on that. Yeah. Looks like if I turn right, looks like there's a way in. It's just because of the way that the map works. Oh, look at that door up there. That's it. That's the way in. So that's through here. Up there.
Welcome to UAC's Mars installation.
There you go. We're in. I thought so. There's another way. I mean, you can see that you can get up there. Let's see, over here somewhere. Right, so you got to get up there. So that was another way in that I missed. Oh my god, right. It's so annoying. I can't figure out how to get in.
The UAC. The world is counting on us. How committed are you?
Maybe throw up there. Yeah, boy. There we go.
Here at the UAC, we take pride in nurturing a growing workforce, and each year we harvest only the best of the best. Are you ready to move up?
Oh
To take
no,
on
I
new
jumped down at the wrong
challenges?
time, I guess.
To become more than you ever dreamed you could be.
How to get back up?
Talk to your supervisor to see if you meet the requirements for this year's soul harvest.
So I went that way, and I jumped up somewhere.
The UAC, the world is counting on us. How committed are you?
So then from here, there's a drop down to the right. Whoop.
Here at the UAC, we take pride in nurturing a growing workforce. Each year we harvest only the best of the best. Are you ready to move up? To take on new challenges? To become more than you ever dreamed you could be? Talk to your supervisor to see if you meet the requirements for this year's soul harvest.
So you can't get up that way. It looks like a way in, but it's not.
The UAC, the world is counting on us. How committed are you?
It's got to be through in that port up there. So that does look like it's the way in. Looks like there's a path you can follow. Looks like you go there, then going through there. Right. Totally gonna get myself killed. I suppose it's like a ladder or something, you can catch onto it. No. It's just a way down once you get up. I might actually need to Google this. Looks like if I walk through that, I'm just gonna die, so... Maybe it doesn't kill you immediately. Looks like it does. Yep, I'm gonna have to Google it. That's like... Ah, yeah. Alright. So apparently it's, once you find that second guard, you jump down, find it. It's probably what got me at the... what's going through here. Right. That's the drop down. So Oh, these descriptions are so bad. Okay, yeah. Alright, so apparently the entryway is here somewhere. That didn't even look like a secret, for God's sake. I thought this was actually where we were supposed to go. I've been here before. God damn it. Sometimes I'm stupid. Alright. Alright, I'll be back in a moment. That's one fucking secret unlocked. Just gonna basically grab a couple of beers because it would be starting a new mission soon. Alright, we can finish the map now. If I can figure out how to get back to it. There we go. I really love the plasma rifle. Just something that like it clicks. I like the fact that its projectiles don't hit straight away. And it just hits so hard against the smaller enemies. It's so satisfying when they go pop.
All UAC employees are subject to regular med checks to ensure their production capabilities are not degraded.
I changed the music in Left 4 Dead 2. I replaced it with the Doom soundtrack because of how fucking good it is. I just wish it would kick in a bit more often. Sweet. Progression. I'll have to actually think about what I'm gonna upgrade next soon. That's where I came from, is it? Yeah. Where is it? Yes. Happens every time I do this map. I'm like confused about how I get to there. Then again, like you know, like I've played it like only a certain amount of times over the past couple of years.
Unblocking your access to the facility scanner. Come to the Vega terminal, and I'll give you what you need.
Bet you'll give me what I need, but I bet you it won't be what I actually need. Yeah, totally. Nah, he's innocent. No. This feels like a cage. Why did I come in here? Suppose I could run some advanced weapons for a little bit. Total overkill, but there's no such thing as overkill, only open fire and reload. They actually did manage to nearly kill me though, like in terms of armor. Alright. That works.
That is pure Argent energy you've just taken into your system. It seems to agree with you. I will unlock the remaining Argent cells within the facility for you. Vega, give him what he wants.
61,337 UAC members deceased. 81% of the facility is on lockdown. Demonic presence through the Mars installation is critical. According to the records, Dr. Hayden, the invasion originated in the Lazarus facility. It seems that a hell wave was activated, transforming 64% of all UAC employees into the creatures you see roaming throughout the facility. The rest were killed by the demons released from their holding cells by Olivia Pierce.
I feel I should apologize for what's happened here. Some of my employees took things too far. Olivia was the cause of all this, and I believe you will have to deal with her in time. You may not agree with our research, but know this. We exploited hell and its resources because it was in mankind's best interest to do so. What you now see in this facility is the cost of progress. But none of that matters now.
There is an emergency in the foundry. The regulators have been destroyed and the core temperatures are now destabilizing.
They've overrun the adjacent facility. If the venting turbines aren't re-engaged, neither of us will survive the meltdown.
Alright, time for some upgrades. Still haven't upgraded the plasma rifle. So, got those two maxed out. Still haven't got the Argent Cell on this mission. Or one of the guards. It's actually really dangerous because that means I could get through most of the mission without fighting this shit. Ooh, kill 3 of the possessed with 1 barrel. Fuck. You know what the things I hate about when they make games that are this good, you know, they should just like this is really good, but like in terms of like upgrading it gives you like replayability and stuff like that. But how much it slows down the game, that's something that is generally like a bad thing. Like make the same sort of game, but rather than having to find secrets and stuff, it's like uncapped by how many people you kill. And like provide areas where you are given the notice that you could leave this area now. People are still spawning in, but instead of having to kill 20 people to progress, you have to kill like 200 people to progress and then give you an upgrade for that. You know, that would like give it like the ability to just like give you an upgrade for actually persevering, and like being in non-stop combat keeps it exciting and still gives you an upgrade. And like later on when you're playing it, you know, you could do challenges. It's like, yeah, I'm going to go and do this area and like just like fight till there's like 20,000 kills. That would make some great fucking YouTubing content. Like looking for all the secrets and stuff, it's just kind of like once you've done it once, you don't really need to do it again, sort of thing. Alright, so let's have a look. Let's see what I can actually upgrade. Quite a few. Still haven't upgraded the plasma rifle. I'm gonna have to decide what to do with this thing at one point. Yeah, fill drone for it, okay. Let's like upgrade the initial weapons first. Like completely upgrade them. I think you can do that before the end of the game, right? And like upgrade everything. Right, so it requires mastery. Need 15 headshot kills. for a game like this, it should be like you should be able to upgrade like to complete like 100% rape. So I don't understand like this part here where you've got like health, armor, and ammo. It's like, how do you exactly upgrade that? It doesn't actually tell you. I mean, you can't click it. It's like a Warframe upgrade. It's hilarious.
After running more diagnostics on the active Praetor suit, it appears that I can accelerate the upgrading of your arsenal by measuring your combat effectiveness. I have added a tracker to your helmet's display.
The facility will not allow you access to the turbine room unless the demonic threat level is brought down inside the foundry. Our security systems cannot be overridden.
Let's focus on like the main firearm in terms of upgrades. 15 headshot kills.
Warning, core temperature rising. Straight up, fella. Yep, that's straight health. Okay. Good. Done. One weapon fully upgraded. This has been a good night already. So we switched to shotguns. What do we need? Mancubite. It's probably not going to be super easy. Imps. Cluster strikes. Alright, so basically we're going to have to switch the shotgun to power strike. Okay. Make sure we use that as like a main weapon sort of thing. Scopes and stuff. Like, we'll just we'll go with this weapon laid out for now, I guess. Maybe a completely upgraded pistol finally.
It's actually... It's surprisingly effective if you use it right. Back in a minute. The question is, what do we still need to upgrade on this map? So there's one more elite guard we got to find. Where is it? How long before I get close to it? Luckily, I've already like kind of searched the map out. It's the second elite guard. Right. So it looks like we'll have to go through about half of the map before you find out where it is. That means I actually get to play the game without fucking around. Yes! Alright, Miracle.
Psionic threat reduced by 25%.
Ah, there we go. That's the last elite card.
Yes, Lee, detected. Warning, core temperature rising. Access granted. Gas leak stopped. Demonic threat reduced by 50%.
devotion to the UAC. Have you filled out your UAC activity with this member form yet? See Jessica for Human Resources for assistance.
Alright.
Demonic threat reduced by 75%.
like sometimes like the level design, like people complain about AI and shit. It's like, you know, like a human can design a fucking stairwell you can walk up without having to jump. Look at that. Look at this shit.
See Jessica in Human Resources for assistance.
Looks like we're pretty close to getting that elite guard. We need to get that one. We go up, down.
Your devotion to the UAC's mission on Mars is the foundation to our success. With you, we will establish a new paradigm and move humanity into the future.
Motherfucker.
The Blind Council is always watching.
It looks like we'll get it after we do the clue. God, the map is glitching hardcore. Right. Up and up. So it's got to be from the next room area. I should be able to access that from in there. I'm just going to double check, make sure I'm not doing this the wrong way.
See Jessica in Human Resources for assistance.
So it's locked, and that door will remain locked until we unlock that. Pretty. Alright. Let's follow the flag. And the other ways. Right. Trying to figure out, does that mean there's actually that's where we get the card? Turn around, to be honest. Alright. That's like the exit, I guess. Half a beer time. So that's yellow doors. Not the way in, right? Now it looks like that's a way in. We're in and under. Turn left, turn right. Almost looks like there should be a way in. Deceptive. It's gotta be the other way then. Wait. What did that do? Okay. Ah! Right, secret level? Yeah, alright. Oh, nice. Sick. So talk about cognitive dissonance. It's got to be this way.
See Jessica from Human Resources for assistance.
It's probably something super simple that I'm ignoring. Looks like there's a map. Let me guess, there's like a control station or something I gotta open? That makes sense, right? Have to be down here, wouldn't it?
Have you filled out your UAC accidental death and dismemberment form yet? See Jessica in Human Resources for assistance.
Alright, I can tell you all about Jessica. It's probably right in here. Something I'm missing.
Have you filled out your UAC accidental death and dismemberment form yet?
Bingo. Right. So now that we got that, straight that way, I guess.
Dismemberment form yet? See Jessica in Human Resources for assistance.
So that's the way out. Won't open though. Right, so it's gotta be. Shit.
Demote presence reduced to minimum safe levels. Lockdown disengaged.
Right. So now we just got to get that thing upgraded.
Turbine room doors now open.
Down here. Oh. There's a bit of a kick. That's all we need from this map. Now we can finish it.
Warning. Core temperature reaching critical levels.
Splat! Overload!
temperature is now stabilized.
A primary control room has been activated somewhere nearby. It could be Olivia.
Authorization. Olivia Pierce. Alpha 402.
She has locked me out, Dr. Hayden.
All power reloaded to Argent Energy Tower.
She is trying to tear open the portal between our world and theirs.
You could not have saved her anyway.
The system won't allow anyone but Olivia to override it now. We will have to shut down the Argent Tower manually from the surface.
Back in a moment. Lol. That's so random, Alex. Like, I'll throw you for a loop. Uh, Try that one for size. How about Pisha from Vampire the Masquerade? The one that has to eat people. I don't know if there's really one demon. I don't know all the demons, so I haven't finished the game yet. Yeah, kind of like a vampire, except they have to be like full-blown cannibal. So they can't feed unless they eat the person. Like cannibalism to the max. Yeah, I don't know all the demons yet in the game. Then again, I would probably not choose one to have sex with. But like, if I absolutely had to choose one, I don't know which one I'd choose yet.
Olivia is using the tower to drill a doorway into their world. You can prevent her from opening the gate by disabling the tower induction filters.
I don't know. Like, do I count as a demon? Then it might be my red right hand. God damn it. I might actually save weapon upgrades, because like I want to get like... Can I get one of the upgrades yet in this map? Shit. Oh, 2 field drones. So I should be able to upgrade plasma on this map. Plus there's a rune trial that I missed. Alright, so like you play D&D, right? How much do you know about like Vampire the Masquerade? I mean, I'm sure that like Tsimiski or whatever it is, like the flesh crafters, they generally design people to have holes in their head. But I'm not that type of vampire.
Untethered cross-dimensional
Yeah,
activity
nice.
is a frequent occurrence outside of the base, so it is recommended that players buddy up when journeying onto the surface.
So like think about say the Tremere. Lol. Yep. I don't know how to pronounce that. Like you probably have a better handle on that pronunciation. Like creation, it'd be like so like a Tzimishche or something. Tzimisi. Okay. Yeah, merci. Tzimishi. I don't know, man. In my dreams, basically, you know, like I've been practicing vivid dreaming for like 20 years. Energy practitioner for at least 25 years. Wondering about what I want to fuck in my dreams is quite a thing. bitch. That was fun. Yeah, I spent probably about 20 years practicing lucid dreaming. Actually really good at it. But before then I was practicing energy practitioner work. It's actually one of those really weird things, like where my religion is flexible. Like in real life. One of the things I used to like to do was like freak out people. Because I could basically palms on them and like they could feel how hot I was compared to they are. Straight. It's like we're missing something on that corner. And I think we're not going to find it unless we come back, so maybe check it out first. There's an up.
Demon breach detected.
Alright. Where were we? I think we ran a bit too far. So I'm missing 3 elite guards, 2 field drones, and a trial. It's all back here. There's the field drone. There's a guard up there too, so.
We're only temporarily disabling the tower. You need to remove each lens individually. Carefully release the hinges.
Warning. Energy contamination detected.
No, it's
Destroying the production of Argent energy isn't necessary.
might leave that for a bit. There's probably a way to get up there from over the hill somewhere. Where'd that field drone go there? Oh, it's right down here. Underneath. So there might be a place where I can drop down here somewhere. It makes sense. Probably once I get through here. Oh, yeah. Okay. Finally, time for an upgrade. That's the reason why I still haven't upgraded it. Still got to get up. There's a way to get up to the top of that. Take left. It's not that way. This is like a discrete level. our way up yet. One sec. Look, left. That's the cool stuff to the right there. Gotta get over here and gotta get over there. Barrack, look. Looks like that challenge there. It's like expanding the map a bit. Yeah, we'll go back first. Try and get this one. Should be able to get that now. We still got an overload down. Overload. To left. Ah. So there's a bit of a ramp there. To access it through there. Oh, really? That looks like it should work, but I guess not. So the access is definitely through here. Maybe jump from there to there. Again, blocked by that. Right. Did the guy who worked on the Mechanics soundtrack also work on the soundtrack for this game? Because I can feel elements in there that actually match. I'll leave that. Go. Sick. Alright, so probably work on armor. Heaps of ammo. Maybe leave it. Decide after this. Looks like our weapon's powered up though, so that's what it does. Sweet. So we got that one. Now we've got to go get this one. Rip. Alright. Gotta be a way. Just probably got to come back. Oh, hey, here we go. This is a rune trial. I haven't found this one yet. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Like it actually interrupted me mid. Oh, it did. It interrupted me mid-month. Holy crap. It's kind of, like one of the later missions. Alright. Hope it saved what I did at least. Yeah, cool.
Olivia is using the tower to drill a doorway into their world. You can prevent her from opening the gate by disabling the power induction filters.
Okay, so you can only upgrade one at a time. Try the... yeah, we'll keep with that one then. That's it. Alright.
Untethered cross-dimensional activity is a frequent occurrence outside of the base, so it is recommended that workers buddy up when journeying onto the Martian surface.
Rip. Oh, come on. First time. There we go. Mastery complete. Sweet. Alright. We're nearly there. Definitely Barrack log. Wish me luck. Already working on that upgrade.
Demon breach detected.
Fuck yeah. Get stomped. Ah, alright, so that's upgrade unlocked. Fuck yeah. Wait, alright.
temporarily disabling the tower. You need to remove each lens individually. Carefully release the hinges.
Warning. Energy contamination detected.
Destroying the production of Argent energy isn't necessary.
Lol. Is that like you trying to give me a hint without a hint? Huh. Nice to see you. Trying to figure out this fucking puzzle. I guess I might be able to go this way and then go back, but... Gotta be a way. Fucking then. It's actually always a good thing because basically being ahead of the curve, I'm putting beers in the freezer ahead of the curve. So, like, figuring out how to get to this third guard, I'm gonna Google it. Fuck it. So we're on the Argentine map. Oh, this is really bad. It doesn't tell you at all where it is or how to get it. I'm just like looking at like a random walkthrough. Oh, that sucks balls! Alright, so there's 4 elite guards. Oh, that's bullshit. But like, I don't want to walk through that shows me where fucking everything is. I just want to get all the upgrades. So, there is an upgrade up there. It's that way, roughly. Makes sense, it might be like through here somewhere. Doesn't look like there's any way up from this side. I may have already found things there. I can't get up here, that's the problem. So through this wall, like over there, I need to get across this gap somehow. Right. It's like near one of the drones, apparently. Right, so you've actually got to go up from the wall down the bottom. It's like all the way down there. Can't remember how the hell I got there. Right. Where was the where did I get that? So that and here. So I gotta go back to this basically, the rune trial. And that will tell me where to go next. So here's the room trial. Then we're gonna look for a hole in the room apparently. Hole in the floor. So looks absolutely nothing like where I am right now. Should be like near the loading dock, apparently. Looks like a loading dock, but bet you it's down there. It's not the right spot. It's gonna be hard to find this one. I don't know where the hell to find it. Alright, so that's where you jump up and get the extra trial. Jump up. Alright, so after you complete it, you're supposed to find the hole in the floor. to like find the next objective. So if you jump in here, that's a hole, but maybe it's because I got like different graphic settings. So it's not like showing me the same thing. Two chests. That looks like about it. But it's not the right. And this map is so bad. There should be a hole in the floor. We're gonna use the Reddit version. Fuck it. Oh, so the Elite Guard 3 is like right near the fucking end of the map. God, that guide is so fucked. Yep. Alright. That's fucking. That's so stupid. Alright. It's near the fucking end of the map, for fuck's sake. That simple. Oh. Okay. Kinda just led me back here. Fuck's sake. Okay. So we're here. I think I've got to go up. So, right, I'm gonna go back to the last rune. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Yeah. So this is where the map is different. Apparently, that's supposed to go down, and I haven't done that yet. So why? There's something. There's something before that that should make that drop down that I haven't done. So I have to backtrack. Oh my god, yep, I see where it is. Shit, that's like right at the start of the fucking map. Oh my fucking god. Alright. It'd be nice if the guides, like, if they told you, like, you know, there's this thing that's, like, super obvious. That's actually hidden behind shit. If we can even find out where the fuck it was. Pretty sure it's back here. Let me go back. I should see the, like, the circles, the summoning circles. It's not the one I'm looking for. Where is it? Yeah, back here. It's like all the way back here. Alright, yeah. So go back, keep going back. Until they go up these stairs. Go left. It's collectible on the ground here. Which I already have. There it is. Yeah. Like, look how like how hidden this is. Like, yes. Straight forward to the left, and left and left. Yep. Keep going left and then right. Oh man. Yeah, so that's how you get that one anyway. Right, so come out, go right, go straight forward. Straight forward and jump over the barricade. Slide left, jump over the barricade left. Straight forward, that's the first guy. Yeah. Yep. Kind of got no option because, like, essentially I can't figure out how to get the third guy. So, get that guy, you go back, you turn around, back up the stairs, then straight forward. Door. Then right turn, left turn. I'm sure I've already got that one. Yeah. To get that, you go back to that back door, blow the argent fuse. The door, back out the right. Pretty sure I got that. Left and straight forward, taking in the second right pillar, straight forward. Which is what I was guiding myself towards. I'll go and then left. Turn. Go jump up on the machine. Get the argent cell, which I already have. Machine. Straight up. Left turn, left turn. Left turn. Oh my god! Can't believe I didn't grab that. That's what I missed. I didn't turn right in here.
You must stop. The hell energy is unusable without the filters.
Warning.
Especially funny because you can't complete the game without doing that. So I did that previously.
Is more valuable than you can possibly imagine. It is a perfect and unlimited energy resource.
Now that we can go down there, we can get these. That's enough for me. That's all I need in the moment. So they just jump straight back down, then jump back up the bloody container. Double, double. Sort of like an open space. You're kidding. They go back out in the open. Oh, it's up there. You're not. No way. Oh, you. Right. Watch that again. Alright, so basically we grab the guy. You gotta turn around and go straight back that way. So once you're up here, That's nuts. That's really nuts. Right. Right. That's right. Right. This is where I get fucking. So they go back left, right, but then slide right. Okay. Right. I already have that one, right? Yeah, exactly. So from there, I go back and then across the room. There's another crate. That's why I didn't go the whole way, because like I knew that would kind of like be a thing. Wait. Yeah. So the crate. There we go. They've changed the design of this fucking map, I swear to God. Right, so that way. Straightforward. I just want to know how to get this last one. I'm like, where the hell is it? Right, so they go in, go up, turn right. Oh my god, yeah, I found a room. I'm gonna die! Yeah, I knew it. So basically it was like down, jump, go back. Was it? Yeah, let's go back. Do that thing. Shit. Okay. Well, that's fucked. Right. Should be able to just get back to that combat encounter. I see why, like, why I was getting confused, like why it was such a hard thing. Yes. One sec. That's so fucking hard. Like trying to remember that. That's just. I mean, I did it the first time around. Like, so I actually did it. Like, I know I did it, but like, that's such a cognitive loop. That's a huge puzzle. And that would have taken me ages to actually remember to do the right way. I mean, like, holy shit. Like, it's as simple as that. Like, you don't realize it, but you're basically at, like, an extra level higher. And then you just go left. So simple. That's what you want. Easy. Now from here, I reckon I could probably do the rest of it by myself. Problem is, like, the way that the maps are designed, like, it's designed to make it so that you look at it. It makes it really, really fucking hard to actually unlock everything. So I reckon now that we're here, I mean, like, it makes a lot more sense that it's up there. Look at it. So I can go straight up that way. There we go. We're just unlocking everything for every weapon. Now we've got that. So, the next thing we need to unlock is, well, there's that. But we want to really get it. I don't know how that's going to work, because I think that must be at the end of the game, I suppose. Because, like, I'm missing 2 guards. The guard 2 and 4 are right at the end of the map. That's fucked. It's honestly fucked. Oh, that makes me so angry. Anyway, so very, very angry. I mean, if they're that close to the end of the map, at least I can actually run the map for a bit. That's the thing, I don't know how far I can go. It's like unknown. Fair cloak. I need the upgrades though, because basically remember right, it's getting kind of hard to kill stuff. Yeah, that shit running around, oh my god. Alright. I'm gonna keep on watching this. 11 minutes. Oh, come on. Stop showing off. I already found that. Yeah, alright, fuck it.
Warning. Energy contamination at critical levels.
We spent decades perfecting the science, selling it to humanity. We balanced their hell energy with our science, making it usable and safe. We solved an energy crisis the world had no answer for. It works. You cannot do this.
Sure, you're a fucking energy crisis. Get him, this dumb bitch. Fuck off. We got one of them missing. Apparently. Where the fuck is it?
Remember, the 12th Council of Nine is always watching you.
Yeah, I know.
If stopping our energy production is what you want, then you need only to destroy this last filter, and Argent energy will no longer exist in this solar system. We will be back at square one. You have no idea what you have just done.
Yeah, is
Fucking hell. Still missing one.
still alive. I've detected her life signature at the Argent Tower. She has removed one of the accumulators from the tower base. It has a unique energy signature that we can track.
Yeah, no. Third checkpoint. Why am I still missing one? Four fucking elite guards on this map, not fucking 3. Guess it's at the start of the map. Yep, that's where it is. The one fucking part that they didn't fucking show at all. Alright, so I've got to go back to... I've got to go all the way back to that part of the level. It's actually a fair bit back. Alright. Fucking stupid. Alright, so we went this way.
Remember, the 12 Council of Nine is always watching you.
If stopping our energy production is what you want, then you need only to destroy this last filter, and Argent Energy will no longer exist.
Fucking annoying.
Remember, the 12 Council of Nine is always watching you. Make sure I can actually get this done right. Questioning your faith? We all have doubts from time to time.
If stopping our energy production is what you want, then you need
It's definitely earlier than that. Where the fuck? It's before the automat, basically. Fuck is the automat? Yeah. Yeah, so basically what I'm looking for now is... I can't believe it doesn't show the fucking guard. Oh my god! It's so annoying! I can see. Basically, the reason why it's annoying is because I found like later stage ones on an earlier run through. I did not find the original one. So now, basically, I've found the one that I didn't find. I know where it is, kinda. One thing is that, like, just like finding exactly where it is, it's like halfway through the map. So I've got to spend like 5 or 6 minutes following a guide to find out where it is. And unlike some of the more posh among us, I don't have a second monitor to run it on. So it's got to be one of these grey areas. The annoying part is I basically got to get myself to like the typical normal part of reference. So I have to go through the whole fucking thing. Basically, you got to go to the back of the map. It's a big fucking map. Fuck it. That gives me a reference to start off with. Oh, it's so annoying. Like, literally, no one actually marks where the super shotgun is. Ah, this is going to take hours. It's kind of like hoping in the guide. Be like, oh yeah, this is where you get the super shotgun. Just like found it by myself. Water map, maybe? Yeah. Definitely that one down the bottom. 1, 2, 3. So two next to each other, and there's like kind of one in the middle. The other one is all the way down the bottom. Alright, I get it. So it's going to be near like a medkit sign, bubble head. I'm looking at my in-game map. Kind of like match it. Looks like kind of like a landing. A big flat landing. Alright, there we go. Anyway, not the same. So it's got like a bit of a tongue going out from the landing. Okay, like L-shaped thing on the edge. So south side, so east. Yeah, I got it. I know where it is. I'm actually right in the exact location where it is, too. So I've got to. Yeah. Basically, got to go 180. Fucking for real. Yes. Alright, let's fucking finish this.
Remember, the 12 Council of Nine is always watching.
Stopping our energy production is what you want, then you need only to destroy this last filter, and Argent energy will no longer exist in this solar system. We will be back at square one. You have no idea what you have just done.
Olivia is still alive. I've detected her life signature at the Argent Tower. She has removed one of the accumulators from the tower base. It has a unique energy signature that we can track.
Well, that's it then. There's nothing else to be done.
Primary access points to the tower were destroyed in the explosion. The pipeline is damaged but still intact. There are
I reckon I'll kill it there. Right, that's progression. As always, thank you very much for coming and watching. And I'll probably like vie off onto something else tomorrow or today. Who knows? It's one of the best things about long weekends. Good night, y'all.